Mic check, mic check. Mic check, 1, 2. Right, let me just get my chat windows opened up. Bear with me. Alright, we've got pop out chat. And let me just pop out YouTube chat. Bear with me. And now I need to arrange my windows so I can see everything. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Hey, welcome everyone. Hello. Posted in Discord. Thanks, mate. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Finally some action. Welcome, mate. How are we all doing tonight? How are we all doing? Oh, man. Hope we're all doing good. Let me just move a few things. Let's move my scope out of the way. Let's move that out of the way. And nearly there. Light one, yeah. Yes, it's too clean, make it dirty first. Right, there we go. I'm good, thanks, Ryan. Beef, welcome. Merry Christmas to you and Cody, mate, and the rest of your family. Wigman, welcome on Twitch. What's up with this one? It's a beep on beep off, I think. And CEX have tried to fix it, apparently. CEX is kind of like GameStop. GameStop are obviously a retailer in the US. CEX are the same thing but in the UK. And apparently they've tried to fix this and not been able to, so yeah, we're going to try and do it. We're going to try and do it. How's the audio? Is it okay? Sound level's good? Or is it too high? I won't be offended if you say it's too high, just remember I'll never speak to you again. If we've got time I might look at the PS5 as well. Thank you, Jaden. Much appreciated. A rabbit hole. Could be really easy. Console exchange, yeah. Well, it's actually computer exchange, yeah. The computer exchange store, but they do more than just console and computers. They do just general electronics. I've got the same fault, so I can't wait for this one. Sweet, mate. Yeah, so this is the Xbox One S digital. Sweet, Nick. Welcome, mate. I really enjoyed the stream last night, Nick. Really fun. Basically, tried another PSU and dropped the tail. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. Sounds about right for CEX. Oh man, yeah. So this is going to be one of my last repairs before Christmas. So I've cleared my queue. over the weekend, and this is the last one in queue. So, well, the last one where I'm not waiting for parts. And movies, games and movies as well, yeah. CEX's local repair shop. They don't actually. I did ask them, and they said no. And they welcome. Thank you, Italian Retro Guy. Let's see if we can revive this one. Hopefully. Hopefully. You've got GameStop that compares, Nick. GameStop is similar. The good old GME. I hope the camera's alright as well, because I've put it much higher. The camera's basically on the ceiling, and I'm actually considering buying a ceiling mount for it, because it does seem to be perfect at the level it's at, apart from the fact that this needs to go back slightly. But yeah, I'm thinking of mounting it on the ceiling because that'll stop any shakes. Any smoke with that cough? Yep. Yeah, CEX put them in them bags. So this has got the CEX bag on it, but obviously I've screwed out the customer's name. So this is what they come in when they come from CEX. So when they go to the CEX repair centre, they come in, they wrap them in these bags. It's kind of a nice touch actually, to be honest. But yeah, I've covered the customer's info. So the customer's name I've scribbled out. But that's what they do, basically. They don't do much that qualifies as repairs. Yeah, it's part changing, basically. Basically just part changing. This is the second one I've had in a couple of weeks from CEX, actually. Well, that's been to CEX before me, actually. To be honest. Right. Let's open it up. So obviously I left it in this bag because I was planning on doing a video on it. Well, either a video or streaming it. And I just thought to myself, well, if I leave it in the bag, then people know I haven't messed with it. People know I'm not trying to sabotage CEX or anything then. I like CEX. CEX is great when you want to try and offload some old tech. Like I did it a few weeks ago. I went and took a load of controllers and stuff to CEX. And I also took one Logitech Brio webcam. So my face cam, I took one of them in because I had one spare. As along with some controllers and a load of other crap, and I ended up with like 600 quid. Ended up with like 600 quid in store vouchers, which was kind of nice. Rayad, welcome. I'm just going to call you Mohammed because that's a bit difficult to pronounce, but welcome. I can see Twitch chat, by the way. I've got Twitch chat in its own window now. Right, so Safe, welcome. Andy, welcome, mate. Fernando, Steve. So nicely wrapped. Oh, I've read that one. Yeah. Yeah, so this has apparently got a beep on, beep off. So let's see what's going on with it before I do anything. Ruggers Customs, welcome, mate. Yep, okay. Exactly as the customer explained. So the customer's daughter had to explain what was wrong with this because she didn't know. So basically she said, well, she said as soon as you release the button it goes off, but yeah, to me that said beep on, beep off, so yeah, that's fine. Okay, CEX have took the warranty sticker off. So, beep on, beep off. I did say to the customer, could you have spilt something in it? And the kid just looked a little bit scared. So, I reassured her. I said, well, look, I come across liquid damage all the time. Sometimes people don't even know they've done it. Which is true. Man, this is tight. That's not what she said. Get your head out of the gutter. Come on. That's got it. I think. Come on. I don't usually struggle this much. There you go. I'm a good gamer. Thank you for the Twitch promo. I appreciate that. There we go. I super glued it, yeah. Tried to stop me getting into it. I don't know if it'd be a short everywhere. Anywhere. It could be pretty much anything. A beep on, beep off could. I haven't looked at it yet at all. All I've done is tried to turn it on, so it could be pretty much anything though, to be honest. Right. Alright. Time to get started. Let's get technical. Technical. Oh, he's Lee G. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Welcome, Lee. Oh, you Milano Jordan. Ah, welcome. Hello. Makes a great 1S can opener. Paul, thank you, mate. That is indeed what she said. Don't mistake it. Thank you for the $5, mate. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Donations are definitely a big, big help. Thank you. Ah. Alright. Where are you from? I'm from Wolverhampton in the West Midlands. Thank you, Keith, for the pound. I appreciate that. I hope everyone's ready for Christmas, because I'm still not. I still need to go out and get a couple of little bits. Hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, this should be the last day I'm working. I might do either a gaming stream or an Ask Me Anything stream on Christmas Eve. I don't know, or well, both maybe. Just have a chill. But this is the last job I've got booked in that I'm not waiting on parts for. So, actually no, I'm supposed to be having the MOSFETs turn up for that MacBook. So hopefully I can get that done. Thank you, Keith. Merry Christmas, mate. Just hope it's not dead APU. Hopefully, mate, yeah. And it could be, could not be. Do I watch other people? I watch loads of people, mate, yeah. Quite a lot of people. Yeah, there's quite a lot of people. You'll see people pop up. Well, people's links pop up in the chat with the chat bot on YouTube's chat. I still haven't got Twitch's bot set up. I also need to set up a donation and sub alert as well. August has the PS5 available if anyone wants one for Christmas. Nice. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting people know that. Stephen said August has the PS5 available, so get on it, ladies and gents, if you want to get one. Get on it. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of you to let people know there, mate. Thank you. Yeah, so there's quite a few people I watch on YouTube. One person who I'm going through is, because believe it or not, I don't really know that much how circuits work. I mean, I've been doing this a while, but I really don't know how circuits work that well. One person I'm finding really helpful at the minute is Dave from EEV Blog. I've watched Dave from EEV Blog like a fair few years before I was doing repair content, and before I was even fixing stuff myself. But one series that is really good from Dave is Fundamentals Friday. He basically explains in a way that people can actually understand, not in a condescending way either, exactly how different components work, and it's great. It's great. COD stream. Maybe. I've got a console again now, mate. I've got a console again. Exclamation point commands should give you a list of the commands for people's channels. It should. Argus has no stock. Have they sold out already? Jesus. Oh dear. Why am I removing them from that side? Don't need to remove them from there, just remove these two. Just remove these two. Yeah, to be fair, they don't last long. A little tip if people want PS5, check out, if you're with BT, if you're in the UK and you're with BT, check out BT, because BT was giving PS5, well, selling PS5s to customers only, apparently, last week. Kevin Cyril as well, regular viewer and also customer, he's got an app on his phone that gives him instant alerts, and he's managed to get like 5 or 6 PS5s for family through that one app. I mean, he pays the monthly fee. There's a monthly fee to it, apparently, something like $5 or something like that. But he gets stock alerts on it, and he's managed to bag a fair few because it's fairly instant. Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, he definitely is, yeah. He definitely is the Bible of electronics. Looking for a family member, yeah. If Kevin Civil comes in the chat, I'll ask him for that app name. But he's managed to bag a fair few. A few Series X in for delivery to store before Christmas. Oh, nice. Mr. Wayne, how's it going, buddy? Thoroughly enjoyed our little banter bus yesterday, mate. On the stream. It was pretty fun. Oh, fucking sloppy hands today. Right, okay, so we have a lot of dust. That is for sure. Kind of nothing new. Having a lot of dust. We have a stuck PSU. Let's get physical, physical. Still stuck? Oh fuck, I've left a fucking screw in. That's why. Why didn't you tell me, guys? Come on. Yes, it was awesome. It was, mate. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I think we need a new channel, Tech Talks. Yeah, running a new channel is really, really tricky. Like running a second channel. I haven't uploaded to my own second channel for ages. I do want to dedicate more time to it though. Alrighty then. Let's have a look. So I can't see any signs of liquid damage there. remove the screw. Now you tell me. I-160, welcome. Roger, welcome, mate. It happens, yeah. I was sitting there popping it with the screwdrivers, trying to get it out. I've left the fucking screw in. Ah, dear me. Well, pretend it didn't happen. The beauty of editing. Oh shit, wait, it's live. Damn it. Clamp remover. This is how efficient I am. Look, check this out. This is how efficient I am. You go like this, look, watch. Yeah. Alright, well, go in that one. There you go, look, see? Efficiency. Efficiency. Right, okay. So, I'm just going to give the board an inspection with my eyes before I do anything. I might see something obvious. So there might be something really obvious that I spot, like a little bit of corrosion, burnt component maybe, something like that. So yeah, we can try and see something with the eyes before we do anything. I'm not seeing anything, to be honest. So what I'll do is I'll do a quick inspection under the microscope. Actually, let's just check the ports again. Now it's out of the case. Yep, they're all good. So we're going to test for some test points. Even it's been a while. Welcome, David. It has indeed, mate. Actually, I've visited a stream that I haven't been on for a long time yesterday. There's a poker player I used to watch. I haven't seen him I haven't watched him for a long, long time. Right, okay, so let me just zoom in a little bit. Oh wow, I can barely reach that camera with how high it is. Is it going to focus at that zoom level? Yep. Alright. Cool. So, what I want to do then is, to obviously start it up, we need certain things to happen. So, I want to test for some standby voltages. Standby voltages are when the console is in a standby state and they're needed for it to fire up. I'm not going to plug my multimeter onto the screen because the cable has broken and it keeps on shorting out all of my USB ports. So I need to be really, really careful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for the different standby points. So we've got 1.1 volts here, and that's needed for the APU. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we've got 1.8 volts. So check this out. We've got 1.8 volts. We've got 5 volts. We've got 3.3 volts. 5 volts is there. 3.3 is there. I think you might see where I'm going with this in a minute. We've got 12 volts up there. But 1.1 volt is short. 1.1 volt is short. That is dead short to ground. And the reason I know that is because when that's in voltage mode, it nulls the leads and it comes up 0.0 millivolts. And when I test the 1.1 volt standby line, it nulls the leads. Yeah. Yeah. There isn't going to be a fat lot of point in continuing on this one straight away. That sucks. That sucks donkeys. Diode mode. Red probe on ground. 0.278. Huh. That's higher than I would expect. That could be a shorty transistor. Let me just pop under the microscope. But to do that I need to set it up because like an idiot I've set everything else up and not the scope. So bear with me. Un moment, senor. Very hot GPU. It's not actually short, it's probably going active short when it's probably going active short just when it's powered on. That's a possibility. It might not be a dead CPU. Or dead APU rather. Alright, let me see if that's working. Bear with me. Let me see if that's working. Huh. Hang on. Odds on fix. Tricky to say. I need to look under the scope, I think. Oh, come on, work. A dirty microscope is a sign of a working man. That is true. It's covered in flux, actually. Now, bear in mind, I've had this microscope for 3 years now. Never cleaned it. Come on, microscope, work. Hang on a minute, guys. Un moment. Just going to clean my HDMI cable. And I'll just plug it back in, turn it on. I should have done this before I started, I forgot. Ah, god damn it. Right, now it's working. Did the Discord go away? No, mate, it didn't. Try rejoining, mate. Yeah, no, I wouldn't get rid of Discord. I'd let someone else take over if I did ever feel like I had to get rid of it. Right. Okie dokie. That's zoomed in a fair whack. Right, so we got an issue with the 1.1 volt rail by the look of it. So if you look at the 1.1 volt rail, what is actually on there, you've got this little transistor thing here. So it could very well be that this has failed. It is possible. So what I'm going to do, well, the first thing I'm going to do is just check each side of that little transistor doohickey. So if you look at the component itself, you can see that we've got 5 pins. There's one pin at the end which looks like ground. Then there's a big trace that looks like it's probably going to be the input. You got the middle pin, which is probably going to be some sort of enable wire, enable line, and then you got the 4th pin, which is the test point, and then the 5th pin, which looks like ground. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. But let's have a look, because this one is the same component, but for the 1.8 volt line instead. So if I test that one first and just see what we get on these pins, we get nothing on pin number 1. Let me just make sure I've got 1.8 volts. No, I do not. Huh. Hold on a minute. Hang on, was I testing the wrong one? Hang on, that might be Southbridge 1.1. I might have been testing the wrong one here. That might be enabled when the Southbridge is turned on. Ha, yeah, I'm getting 1.1 volts there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright then, well, it's a good job I looked under the scope because I'm a dickhead, apparently. I was testing the wrong test point. So that must be, SB must stand for Southbridge then. I always wondered that. Yeah, so that must turn on when the console turns on. So I'm getting 1.1 volts on the other test point. Yeah, so that's 0.00, and then the 1.1 is 0.0 as well. VBAT, we've got 1.8 volts. I don't know if that's right. Probably is. Jess, hello. Well, I'm going to attempt to pair this on and just see if I get anything on these SB 1.1, SB 1P1 and SB 1P8 when I press on it. No, I do not. I do get something up there though. On yeah, on SB1P1 when I try and turn it on, I do get 1.1 volts, but on 1.8 I don't. So this looks like it's not trying to turn on the RAM, because 1.8 is going to be for the RAM. So this looks like it's not trying to turn on the RAM, or it's not allowing it to turn on the RAM. So let's have a look at the RAM. Well, let's have a look at the RAM power circuit. So we've got a few things. We've got this here. So we've got a couple of MOSFETs here. These are very unlikely going to be short because we haven't got a short on the 12 volt line. The reason I know we've got no short on the 12 volt line is because it's attempting to turn on. So if it wasn't attempting to turn on, then I would check the 12 volt, but because it's got a beep there and it's got a sign of life, then it's not going to be short on 12 volt. But let's just have a look here. We get 12 volt there, yeah, okay. Yeah, so we've got 12 volts on the source there. What do we get on this one? I don't think we'll get anything on this one until it actually turns on, because the source for this one is the drain for the other one. So I don't think we'll get anything on that. So I think the first MOSFET has to turn on before the second MOSFET turns on. We are getting nothing there. Right. What do we get up here on this chip here? Yeah, 12 volt is always on. Yeah, 3 volt is there. 3.3 volt is there. Looks a bit rough. No, I don't think it is. I think it's fine. Well, it looks fine. Right, let's test a few pins around here. What do we get on this pin? 5 volts. 4.8 volts, 4.79. That's a little bit low. Except the dead APUs, yeah. Right, we get 12 volts on this coil down here. Right, let me just free this up. Are we on about, Wayne? Who are we on about, mate? Right, I'm just going to have a quick scan around. I don't think the RAM MOSFET drivers are to blame. Although we do have a little bit of something on that cap there. What's that? So I'm not just looking for corrosion, I'm looking for signs of any damage at all. I think it's probably just bum fluff, to be honest. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so I'm looking for any signs of damage at all. Any corrosion, any burnt traces. Interestingly, I actually had one the other day, and the only thing that was wrong with it was a burnt resistor on the middle phase. And that was beep on beep off as well. So I'm looking for any kind of charring, any kind of damaged components, anything like that. Liquid damage as well, looking for that. Let's check for shorts around the HDMI area. That's a common area to go bad. That's fine. A lot of people forget about this second ESDIC on the HDMI input line. Technically it can go bad. Just because we don't use the HDMI input doesn't mean everyone doesn't. So it could still be a retimer issue, I guess. But I don't think he's trying to turn on the RAM, personally. Not seeing any reason so far why it has any kind of issues at all. A lot of people don't realise this as well, this component here. I'm not sure what this component is, but I have had this end up with corrosion on it and cause a beep on beep off before. So I always try and remember to check that out. Right, looks like we've got a little, I'm assuming, regulator for 5 volt. I don't think it's going to be anything to do with 5 volt. Yeah, it's interesting because there's nothing at all showing up as, or rather showing any signs of failure. No burnt components. Very unlikely that the customer's damaged it, considering the customer's a little girl. Well, the owner's a little girl, rather. So, very unlikely that it's been damaged by the owner. At least in terms of tech damage sort of thing. Let me have a look on the other side of the board. But so far I'm finding absolutely nothing. Nothing at all to go on here. So the back I always just give it really quick scan around the main components because it's mainly capacitors on the back. It's not very populated. So I'll just generally scan the main things. So like little transistors, I'll look for burn marks, but other than that, not a lot really. Right, okay. How did you get this from CEX? The customer gave it to me from, well, the customer brought it to me from CEX. They took it to CEX and then brought it to me afterwards because CEX didn't do it. Shit staying back there. Top side. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean though. Right. I'm going to inspect the IPU. I'm going to look for any cracks on the IPU. So sometimes if you end up with a bad IPU, you can get cracks on it. Sometimes it's a surefire way to tell if your IPU is dead. So obviously the IPU is going to be low impedance, so we're not really going to be able to test anything there without some very expensive equipment. Can't really test those caps and stuff because they will come up short. IPU looks clean though, to be honest. The IPU can crack, yeah, I've had it a couple of times. I had it once on stream, I think. Yeah, the IPU looks absolutely fine. So usually it's the die itself what cracks. Like if you get a short, it'll crack the die, usually in the corners. But no, that's not looking like that's the case. So yeah, I mean, it appears as though the RAM's not trying to turn on, but then that kind of goes against everything that I usually see with RAM, because RAM will usually beep and then hold on for like 3 or 4 seconds before it tries to turn on. Can I link them probes? I can try. Bear with me a sec. I can try. Try and find them. Come on, Amazon, where am I at? There you are. £21.99. There you go. Link to the multimeter probes incoming. U9F1. Where's that, mate? Oh, you mean the RAM MOSFET IC? I'm getting voltages on it though, that's the weird thing. I'm not getting output voltages though, so it might still be bad. So I think I might change this first because I'm not getting output voltages on this 0 ohm link here when I try and turn it on. So I think I'm going to swap this chip anyway. This is a TPS 51916 and it's probably the most common cause of beep on beep off issues on the Xbox. C9F8. Where's C9F8? No, it's a bit of fluff, mate. CEX are the masters. Yeah, alright then. Right, I think this is just going to be a case of heat and hope, to be honest, because there's not really a lot to go on. So yeah, I mean, without schematics, without exact readings of every single component without sitting there for hours trying to track it down. It's going to be very tricky. Fully working iPad 2 mini Bose only V speaker. Oh, nice, mate. Yeah, you'll be amazed what people throw out. I used to work at a waste recycling centre, and the amount of computer stuff I used to come back with was unreal. For selling overpriced stuff. That is true, but what you have to remember is CEX do give a 2-year warranty on everything, which is nice. Right, so yeah, this is the RAM power management IC, and everything in my instinct is telling me it's not trying to turn the RAM power on, because we're getting 1.1 volts at SB1P1, but we're not getting 1.8 when I attempt to turn the console on, so I don't think it's applying power to the RAM. And this particular IC is a very common cause of no power. Well, beep on, beep off. So I've got my hot air at 440. That's at 40% airflow. Pretty much my go-to temps. I've got a thermal camera, mate, but unfortunately it's not going to be any good in this situation because there's no shorts. I do use it quite often. Right, let me just turn on the macro pencil. Oh yeah, Cam needed some help yesterday, Wayne, and you was busy, mate. Wayne's been super busy lately. Mind you, so have I, to be honest. So have I. Right. So, let me just replace this solder. Notice how I pronounce solder the proper way, with the L in the pronunciation. Solder. None of this solder crap. Anyone who says solder is saying it wrong. They're actually not, because the word solder comes from the Latin name soda. So technically the Americans are closer than us. And it's our friggin' language. they say it better than us. Let's pop a little bit in the middle. Okay. Let me grab a replacement. TPS 51916. Ooh, I'm low on them as well. Better order some. Hey Google, remind me to order some TPS 51916s.
Alright, but first you'll have to unlock your device.
Fuck you. Hey Google, remind me to stop saying hey Google on YouTube so it doesn't affect 200 people's devices.
Okay, but first you'll have to unlock your device.
Oh dear. I'm sorry guys, I couldn't resist it. What else I couldn't resist? Oh rather, what else couldn't I resist? I couldn't resist putting A TPS 51916 on backwards. Do 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 do. I'll probably get about 10 people unsubscribed for me doing that. You might also have my assistant speakers go off. Sorry, mate. Oh dear. Right, I've got to try and collect up this excess solder now from this one side. I think there's an air log in my flux tube as well. Damn you, flux. Right, let me have a look at that. Just clean it up. Looks pretty good. It is Camphor Bossman Repair Group, yeah. It is indeed. Rossmann Repair Group. Rolling your R's. Perfect. Beautiful. Mr. Travis, hello you big dickhead. I mean, hello mate, how's it going? You alright? What have you been up to these days? Oh dear. He loves it, doesn't he? He loves it. Let's give that a try. Probably not going to work, but oh well. Let's try it anyway. Let's try it anyway. Dun 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 dun. Nope. Nope. So, because I'm low, I'm going to throw that TPS 51916 back in my box. The old one, I mean, because it's probably fine. Right, what to try next? Anyone got any ideas? Anyone got any ideas? Jerking my gherkin. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, I honestly don't know what it could be. Check the regulators. Which regulators? I haven't checked the MOSFET drivers actually. The ones that power the RAM, but I am getting voltage at the RAM IC on the input. So I don't think it's that. Something's not telling it to turn on, because if you think about it, I'm getting 1.8 volts. Sorry, I'm getting 1.1 volts on SB1P1 when I try and turn the console on. But I'm not getting SB1P8. So that's telling me that something's telling the RAM not to turn on. Or rather, something's not telling the RAM to turn on. So, whoops. So yeah, SB1P8, we get nothing, but SB1P1, when we attempt to turn that on, we do get 1.1. Come on now, fix and buy it for a tenner. I would actually offer to buy it if I couldn't fix it, but I do always try my best first. Yeah, so, I mean, it's very difficult to say. It could be a Southbridge issue, but if it's a Southbridge issue, then I ain't going in. It's not worth sitting there manually reboarding one, to be honest. Could be that the Southbridge isn't telling it to turn on. Is a micro soldering iron difficult to use? Not really, mate, no. Mr. Mage. Could try the retimer, but it is showing up as good. Next to the hard drive SATA port is a little chip, check that. Do you mean that one there? The MOSFET there? Where's the... That's the source. Not getting nada on the source. Oh, we are. We're getting 12 voltages. Huh. I don't know what we're meant to get there, but... doesn't seem normal to me. That's quite interesting, actually. We're not getting 12 volts on the source, we're getting 12 volts on the drain. So there's nothing on the source. Well, there is, there's 0.4 volts. But on the drain, we're getting 12 volts. And on the gate. What? Wait, that don't make a lot of sense. The caps are not short, mate. That's not normal at all. So it should be coming in here, not out. We've got 0.4 volts on there. Huh. Fuse. No, I don't think it's a fuse. Five volts up there. 5 volts that side. Yeah, so that's kind of weird. Depends on your source. Is it a ground source? Actually, it could be. No, I don't think it would be actually. Because we're getting 0.4 volts on it. No, we get open line to ground on that. No 0.852 diode reading. 0.45. An open line. If you've got some working readings, but I mean, if you haven't got one open, then no, don't sit there spending time opening it just to help me, mate. Start your computer engineering course in January. Nice, mate. Yeah, Cam, have a good Christmas, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that's normal though, because it's. I mean, we're reading. Well, in standby, we're reading 0.45 volts in. On the source. So. I mean, assuming that's the source anyway. I'm going to remove that MOSFET and just see if we get a different reading. But assuming that's the source, shouldn't be getting 0.4 volts on the source. At least I don't think so. Now we get nothing on the source. $12 volts on the gate. 12 volts on the drain. No, it's still beep on beep off without that MOSFET there. And assuming there is a MOSFET for power, for hard drive power, then you know, it would turn on without it. It would stay on for 30 seconds. I don't think it's that. Thank you, Ignacio. I appreciate that. Can you get the readings on a donor board? I could, but I can't really trust them. Because most of the donor boards I've got are actually beep on, beep off. Yeah, so this is very odd. That is actually, by the look of it, power for the disk drive, not for the hard drive, but it should work without that MOSFET in circuit. So, yeah. I mean, it could just be something straightforward like the retimer. I guess I should just take the retimer off. It is showing up as good, but yeah, when does the 159 ever show up as bad? I have known it to cause it once. This is pretty much guesswork right now. Look, there's nothing to go on here. Nothing at all to go on. It's not enabling the 1.8 volt line, but like, so the RAM's not turning on. I wonder if I could pull 1.8 volts from elsewhere. Nah, chip's not upside down now. This hasn't been messed with by anyone else. Yeah, it hasn't been messed with by anyone else at all. Nope. To be honest, I don't think it's anything other than related to the RAM, if I'm being honest. I'm just wondering if I should try and pull 1.8 volts from elsewhere, or maybe inject 1.8 volts as it turns on. Like the second I press the power button, give it 1.8 volts at that test point. I don't think it's turning the RAM on, and I think it's Southbridge related. That's my thoughts at the minute. Come on, surface tension. Is it still 0 volts? I think so. I believe it is. Yeah, I'm sure I checked that. Probably need to take this off and replace all of the solder, to be honest. Somehow I don't think that's level. It's actually using line. It's actually using line. Ow. Burnt myself. Yeah, I think it's Southbridge related. I don't think the Southbridge is enabling 1.8 volts once the console's on. In that case, I haven't got any, and it's not really viable for me to manually reball one right now. Right. Damn you. Huh. Why is it not trying to turn on now with that retimer on it? Where is Q5F2, Emma? Why is that not turning on with that retimer on it now? Have I killed the retimer? Probably. It's soldered. It's slightly slanty, but it's soldered. I might have killed the retimer. Damn it, you motherfucker. Alright, well let's try and put another one on then. Oh well, I guess I'll put another retimer on. Better late than never, Phil. Right of Southbridge. I'll take a look in a sec. What was he doing? Was it showing up as short or? Right. Right, let me just grab a V-timer. Yeah, have a good night, Nigel. Thanks, mate. Is the RAM controller on the APU or on the board? Do you mean the RAM power management? That's on the board. Yeah, that's on the board itself. That's the first chip I tried replacing, the TPS 51916. Damn it, I've just dropped a friggin' chip now. I got it. Got it. Right, this is used, but it's a donor pull, so it is. It has been tested and confirmed. Live stream is not raving. No worries, Technic. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, I've really not got a lot to go on here. This is what makes this difficult. It's never fun when they're like this, where the board is pristine and then there's just nothing to go on at all, and you got to beep on, beep off. But if you've got like a no power or something and you've got nothing to go on, that's fine, but beep on, beep off is like the lung pulsing blue light of death on the PS4. Like, it could be anything. Very difficult to diagnose. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see if it turns on. Well, it's back to beep on, beep off, so... Ow. I'll leave that retime running. Yeah, I mean... 440 degrees Celsius at 40% airflow, mate. It is a rabbit hole, mate, yeah. I'm not going to be spending much longer on this one. I'm going to grab something else to work on in a minute. What did Emma say to have a look at? It was to the right of the South Bridge. Let me have a look. Q5F2. Where's Q5F2? I'm more than happy at taking suggestions right now. Q5F2. Not seeing it. I'm not seeing Q5F2. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that. .8 volt time. I am thinking that, to be honest. I'm thinking of just zapping it with 1.8 volts and just trying that. I'm not seeing Q5F2. Have a beer and use the donor board. I don't drink, but calling it a day isn't a bad idea, because I haven't got anything to go on. So no, I don't think it's an APU problem, Dan. I think it's RAM. I'm not getting a 1.8 volt rail after I turn it on, and that should be instant. As soon as the 1.1 volt rail turns on, the 1.8 volt should too as well, and that's not doing it. So only on Fat Xbox. Oh, okay, I'm not seeing things. David, welcome, mate. How's it going? Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm only going to give it 1.8 volts manually, right as I press power on. Actually, before I do that, I should point out that you do need to check and make sure that you're not shorted across any other line. Well, any line lower than 1.8, so that's going to be the 1.1 volt rail. So if we go into continuity and just check between the 1.8 volt and the 1.1 volt rail, and just make sure that we've got open line, then it's safe to inject 1.8 volts, because obviously if we inject 1.8 volts into the CPU or into the APU, then we're basically going to fry it. So if we've got a short between 1.8 and 1.1, then that would send 1.8 volts straight through to the 1.1 volt rail with no safety in place. Alright, so I'm going to set my bench power supply at 1.8. I'm going to give it some ground. I'm also going to give it some power. .8. Interestingly, it does draw current, but only 100 milliamps. I think someone's putting it down. Actually, no, it can't be. We're not getting a voltage drop. Nah. I don't think the safe bridge is telling the 1.8 volt line to turn on, to be honest. I think that's what's happening. I think it's probably a bad safe bridge, but without putting the safe bridge off and replacing it, there's no real way to tell. You can't test around that area. Not really. You can, you can't. You can, but it's very difficult. Yeah, I think it's probably safe bridge related. Then it's just not viable to sit there and have to manually reball one. So I think I might go and grab something else, to be honest. Might work on something else. Yeah, I think it's only I think it's just the safe bridge isn't working. So I think I have to call this one, to be honest. It's going to be, the problem is I can sit there for an hour and a half reballing a safe bridge and I could be wrong. That's the problem. So I don't think I should carry on with this. I think I should quit it. I think I should quit, move on, and try and fix something else. But I haven't got any more actual repairs in. Well, none of them I'm waiting for. None of them I'm not waiting for parts on anyway. I am waiting for parts on some, but yeah. So what I might do, well, I'm going to put this one to one side. I'll put it back together tomorrow because I can't be bothered. I'll put that back together in the morning. Message the customer in a second and give her some bad news. But what I might do, instead of working on customer stuff, because I haven't really got any customer stuff, I might fix some donor boards. How's that sound? Should we fix some donor boards in a minute? Is it still fixable? Possibly, but it's, yeah, I'm just giving up on it now because, I mean, I could sit there for an hour and a half replacing a safe bridge and be completely wrong. It's really not worth it. Fix PS1? No. I haven't got any test equipment for PS1s. I've got no test cables or nothing. It's pointless. It is pointless. Yeah, so I'm going to fix some donor boards in a minute. Notice how I've got some of these marked. So I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. And I'm going to get some donor boards working. I got one working earlier. Well, it wasn't a donor board, it was full trace repair. Donor meat and chips. Donor board heaven. It is indeed. Yeah, I'll have some more. Oh dear. Tito, welcome, mate. How's it going, buddy? So you don't have the testicles for PS1? Yeah, I ain't got the balls for it, mate. Coffee and donuts boards. I don't think you meant to say donut boards, was ya? Welcome, Nate. Original Nezzle Snares. I haven't got any, mate. Yeah, you can never have enough donor boards. Yeah, these ones are. They're switch light ones. They're no good. Yeah, they're all switch light ones. They're no good. Yeah, so there's a load of donor boards there which have probably got like dead CPUs and stuff. Keith deleted your message, Andrew. Nah, if it's an issue with the Southbridge, it's not going to be with the solder balls. It's going to be it's not going to be an issue with the solder balls. It's going to be an issue with the chip itself. Andrew, you like reboarding Southbridges, mate? You ever come across that 1.8 volt not being enabled? It's just not worth the time. It's not worth another hour and a half investment to try and figure it out to get paid, what, 60 quid? It's really not worth it. Yeah, I could do it for content, but even the content wouldn't justify it because of the time involved. Press the wrong button. I read it anyway. It said, damn now we know where all the shit is. Yeah, so I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, and then I'm going to sift through these, see what I can get working. Some of them are going to be easy fixes, some of them are going to be unfixable. I'm setting a flamethrower to it. You should have seen. A reflow's not going to fit it, mate. A reflow's not going to fix it. It's not. That's not how they work. Like a reflow is only going to work if it's an issue with the solder balls, and there's no reason for it to have an issue with the solder balls. They're not known for that. Have you ever felt like taking a frustrating motherboard outside and setting a flamethrower to it? Oh yeah, you should see some of the stuff I've done to it. Sending 30 volts to it. Well, that's pretty fun. Send 30 volts to a motherboard and and tip IPA on it at the same time. Unfixable, like my ex. No, the NIC chip would run on 5 volts, I would assume, but it could still have killed the Southbridge. It's hard to say as well because it's a kid's, but it's absolutely pristine. It looks like the kids really looked after it, so it's really difficult to say. Yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to grab coffee. Hi ho. Hello. It's off to work we go. There we go. Right. Ah, beautiful. Okay, I'm back. No reball for 60 quid? Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, so... Yeah, unfortunately I just can't see any reason why that wouldn't turn on, apart from the fact that it's not generating 1.8 volts. And when I did inject 1.8 volts, it did actually take current, but it was only 100 milliamps, which wouldn't have been enough. The switch lights go bad? Yeah. Yeah, it's just that I tend to buy a lot more switchboards than I do switch lights. Right, that's no good, that's definitely a donor board. That's no good, that's definitely a donor board. That's got a dead CPU. I remember that one fondly. That one's a potential. That's missing the NAND. That turns on in boots, but it's got a left Joy-Con issue. That boots, but it's got no display. Ah, oh, shit, there's no NAND. Bollocks. Boots got damaged LCD plus SD connector. Okay, that's a donor board. That one I don't know, that's got potential. Charges no display. Dead no USB-C detect. Boots no display. Boots, Joy-Cons and Wi-Fi. I remember that one, I can't fix that one. But it is on the cards for one day. That one I don't know. Huh. Alright, well. There we go then. Bots. Beatbot. Thank you, Danny. Had a radio catch on fire when you keyed on your desk when you keyed it up. Took out the HF out and it was smoking all the way to the backyard. Jesus. Beard Monster Bob, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Cheers, mate. Right, so these are all potentials, these are all dead. There's not that many boards there. 8, there's 8 which are definitely going to be dead. Obviously this, new Switch Superlight look. Switch Superlight. I snapped it deliberately on stream last night. It was dead anyway. Pretty funny though. Yeah, so all of these have got potential. So let's start having a look at these. Right. Nice light showing your coffee. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, how wicked is that? Hey, that's wicked. Check that out. Oh, that's trippy as fuck. Right. Task number 1, let's not inject 1.8 volts. Let's take the leads out of there and let's test the CPU cap. Alright, no short on that, so let's investigate what's going on here then. So I've got have I got a test housing? I do. I also have a working board which had to have 11 traces repaired on it earlier. That was fun, to say the least. So this is a board of mine that I fixed earlier, and this is now 100% working. So I do actually need 3 or 4 boards to give to customers. Well, not to give to customers, to swap customers. I've got several customers who's got like switches with dead CPUs that I can't fix, or rather that I can't fix because it's got a dead CPU, and they want board swaps. So if I can fix a couple of these up, just empty your resin printer. Those things are disgusting. Yeah, what is it with that light show inside there? That's pretty cool. Right, well that LCD connector feels normal. Actually feels nice and smooth. Let's have a look. Let's have a nose. Right, so to test it I only need the backlight and LCD to give it an initial power on test. Well, backlight, LCD and battery for the first test. So let's see if it charges first of all. We do get an enable. Hey, we get blue screen of death, look. Okay. Do you not drink milk? No, I don't like it, mate. Okay, that's a blue screen of death. Alright. So here's the question then. Well, that's probably going to have damaged traces underneath the APU. I've probably already reballed this actually. Oh, sorry, not reballed. I've probably already reflowed and then thought, yeah, I'll reball it another time. Let's just see if it... No, putting pressure on it doesn't help. So yeah, that's going to need to go back for a reball. Well, not go back. It's going to need to be put aside for a reball. All of these I might make into a video. You know, the ones I can't fix tonight. If I can't fix them tonight, I might turn them into a video. I think that would be pretty fun. I better not lose that. That board fully works. Oh, we've got another board here, look. It just says dead. That's got potential then. Alright, so that needs a reball. What is that? That's HAC CPU 2.0. Tried oat milk and it's good in coffee. No, I prefer it black. I just like the taste of black. It does taste nice. Beer Monster Bob with the my mate Vince emoji. That's a pretty cool emoji, I think. Danny, I hope you haven't had your milk for generations, mate. It might be off by now. You might want to give it the sniff test. Right, so that one just says dead, so I'll come back to that because it's missing M92. That one is going to need a replacement. No, sorry, this one crashes. I tried to fix this. I think it was gifted to me in the end. I tried to fix this and I couldn't. Basically, what happened with this one was it crashes whenever it tries to connect to Wi-Fi. I think I might have done a board swap on it. I can't remember. But either way, I ended up keeping the board. I either did a board swap or I ended up doing just being gifted it. One of the two. I can't remember. It was a viewer. So maybe if the viewer's in here, he'll remember where it just crashes when it tries to connect to Wi-Fi. So if I connect this up now, connect up a touchscreen and whatnot, and then try and boot it, it should boot. Coffee and cigarettes time. Nice. Yeah, so it should boot. So 0.48 amps. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this boots and it works fine until, well, it turns on fine until it tries to connect to Wi-Fi. And I never figured out why. Probably a CPU issue. It could very well be because the Wi-Fi is linked directly to the CPU. So you notice how it hangs on the boot logo? I do remember an attempt or two that has funky behaviour associated with Wi-Fi. Yeah, I did it on a stream. I tried it on a stream. It was actually the stream where... my internet crashed halfway through. Yeah, so it hangs on the boot logo. So that's actually booted right now, but it's got the Nintendo Switch logo. That could be CPU. I could try reflowing that CPU. Did Master Phil fix the Xbox? Unfortunately not, mate. Unfortunately, Master Phil's awards have been revoked. Yeah, that's hanging on CPU, on second boot logo now, so that could very well be. Should we reflow the CPU on this? It's not going to hurt it, is it? It could very well be a connection issue on the CPU. Let's reflow the CPU. Did you find getting the scope took your repairs to the next level? It did, mate, yes. You get a very good field of view. I'm trying to think of the word. You get really good hand-to-eye coordination when you're using a scope. Re-hot CPU. Yeah, I think it could be CPU related because the Wi-Fi IC is directly linked to the CPU. Like if you follow the tracks, you'll notice it will go to the CPU. I have replaced the Wi-Fi IC on this, and it wasn't that, but it crashed with an error code every time I tried to connect it to Wi-Fi. So, and now that it's hanging on second boot logo, like there is that chance that it could very well be Wi-Fi related. So, I mean, it could very well be CPU related, sorry. So I think I should reflow the CPU on this. It could very well be a connection issue. By the way, if you're wondering why I just drunk my coffee so quick, it's because I put cold water in my coffee. It brings out the flavour. So I'll fill it up halfway and then I'll top it up with cold water. I'm a very strange person. Right, so I've got to get the shield off these. So I used to be able to take these off dead quick, and now I struggle. Ugh. What the hell? Oh, hello. What's this? Wait, is that... What the hell is that? Because I've never took this shield off. What on earth? What on earth is that? Is that flux? What the? Ugh. Looks like someone's jizzed on it. 20 gifted subs on Twitch and I'll lick it. I'm under the impression anyone thought you were normal. Everyone knows I'm not normal, mate. Yeah, Nick says it right, yeah. There's a disconnection of coordination, yeah. How did that end up with flux or whatever it was under there? But that shield doesn't appear to have ever been off. But check this out, look at the shield itself. That's got to be flux, right? That's not my flux. Like, my flux don't go that colour. My flux is clear. So it's definitely not my flux. I think I replaced M92 just on the off chance that it could have fixed the Wi-Fi issue, but I never, well, don't use that kind of flux. I mean, you can see where I've done work here. Perfect amount of terminal pasta. Yeah, so that's pretty disgusting, to be honest. Some kind of sauce. I think it's some sort of flux, but I mean, just look at the thermal paste as well. Like, that thermal paste is weird. I really need to get my reboarding stuff into the workshop. Right. Cheap thermal paste on CPU. No, I mean, I've had this board with me for several months now. It hasn't left my workshop for several months. So that's been there for a fairly long time. Right, so that's pretty much as clean as that's going to get. I'm going to dry it off with a microfiber cloth. Clean it all up. I need to get the ultrasonic cleaner up here as well, because this could do with an ultrasonic. I've got the BGA machine up here, but I haven't got any of my reboarding stuff, like my stencil for the switch and things like that. The stencil for the switch is one stencil that I can actually use. Actually, sorry, no, I've got the stencil up here. I haven't got the paste or anything up here. Alright, just dry that off. And then I'm going to need to go to overhead cam. need to go to overhead cam. So what I'm going to do then, first of all I'm going to warm up my flux because it's a little bit cold. Just use a little bit of warm air just to warm it up. So if this is a connection issue on the CPU, which by the way is very, very common on these boards, then a reflow should fix it. That sounds like fun, Tom. Yeah, but now it's hanging on, like with it hanging on, what do you call it? With it hanging on the boot logo, that gives me all the more reason to believe it could be a CPU issue. There you go. They don't take long to reflow. He's weighing on, I'm not sure, mate. He was earlier. Not sure what the paste is. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Right, I need to let that cool down. Yeah, so I just need to leave that for a little while just to cool down. So I might as well just catch up on some messages. Yeah, I would never recommend reflowing a CPU on a Xbox 360 because the issue was an inherent issue with the CPU itself, not with the solder balls. So even though reboarding was fixing them, it wasn't because of the reboarding process while they was getting fixed. It was the heating process on its own which was causing it, or which was fixing it rather. Right, let's have a crack at this. I'm going to reflow that other blue screen of death in a minute. That blue screen of death one in a minute. I assume I've already attempted a reflow, but you know, it's probably going to have damage traces. Let's see what this does now. Let's see if it has any change at all. Any changes for the lads? So I was about to zoom out. I was smoking a cigarette, mate. You caught me. You caught me. No, I'm smoking, I don't hide it. I don't hide it. Right, okay. I'm going to need the touchscreen on this. Let's have a look. See what it does. Okay, we get the charging icon. It's no worse off than it was. And now it's booting. That is now booting. I do need to connect up the Joy-Con rails because it's still on setup screen. But it is booting now. So I've improved it from what it was 5 minutes ago by reflowing it. So yeah, if it is a connection issue, then that reflow should have fixed it. I really need to map out the CPU to find out where them Wi-Fi lines actually go, like what capacitors I could test below the CPU to find out if it's a CPU issue. Like, so let's say for example, if it goes to a specific cap on the back, like I mapped out last night, I mapped out the SD card to a specific capacitor on the Max IC last night. So, yeah. Right, so there's that Joy-Con. And Joy-Con's not connecting though. Huh. Have I nicked parts off this? Ah, damn it, I've nicked a transistor off you. Typical. Joy-Cons are not going to work unless I put that back. And that's why them donor boards, because I've took parts off them. So, yeah, that's just a case where you just have to try and put everything back. I've took a cap off BQ as well by the look of it. Yeah, it is getting good numbers, mate. It was definitely the first on YouTube. I did search. I did search and confirm that. You've been leaking. Sounds wrong, mate. Right. Anyway. Anyway, let me get one with a dead CPU. Now I can nick the components off that I need. We got them all there. I think I only need the one, actually. Yeah, I only need the one. Cool. Just a little transistor. Just a little transistor. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Hit the jackpot. Yeah, it was a pretty good stream. I really enjoyed that stream. 3 PS5s in one night. Oh, I can't wait to see the kids' faces on Christmas Day. I've been winding him up all week, one of the kids. Well, I'm going to destroy the connector on this one to get this transistor off. That really can't be helped. Well, it can, but I couldn't be bothered. I'm not bothered about the connector. That costs pennies, and it's a dead board anyway. Right, so what I'm going to do is just hold the board over the edge of the desk, like that. And then I'm going to make it somewhat straight for you guys. But then what I'm going to do is just basically heat it up from the bottom, and then we'll flow it into place. There you go. So I flowed that into place. Let me just double check it. Make sure it actually went in line. Yep, that'll do. Thermal paste all over that. This needs a good ultrasonic once it's done, if I get it working. Cool. That'll do. So yeah. Friday night shall we go out? Sorry, I'm watching someone like micro solder some PS5s. Yeah, sounds about right that, mate. Make it dance. Yeah, okay, so now I can, well now I should get, oh damn it. Missing some more components on the back. Well, stop trying to track me, camera. Yeah, I'm missing a component on the back as well. Right, what am I missing this side? Just a little transistor on that side. Oh, fuck. Well, how do I reply to someone in chat? You can tag them using the @ symbol and then just type their name. If you're on the desktop, it'll auto-complete for you, or it'll give you a suggestion, but on mobile it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Well, I suppose I should tin these pads first anyway. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass on mobile. I'd love to know where that component went. Disappeared into the ether. Yeah, mobile app, it won't come up. You have to type the name manually. It's a nightmare. Shitty YouTube designs. It's because YouTube suck. YouTube suck. Got the stream on the TV. Nice. Yeah, I'll put people's streams on TV soon, sometimes as well. Like if I'm working away in the workshop on my own without recording a video, I'll put a stream on the TV. Hang on a sec, guys. Oh, it's you. Sorry. I heard a noise. Sorry, Sarah got up. I heard a noise and I jumped. I'm one of these people, if I hear a noise at night, I'm just like, yeah, I'll just jump up and I'm just like, yeah, what the fuck's going on? Why does it look rusty? It's just the heat, mate. I'm assuming you mean this. Just a bit of heat damage. It's fine. But yeah, what was I saying? Can't remember. Cannot remember. It's gone now. PC extenders. Yep. Yeah, I've got the TV right above me, so obviously I can. Well, I've got 3 inputs on the TV. I've got one for the Nintendo Switch. I've got one for consoles with the HDMI cable that's just there, and then I've got one for the PC, so I can like input one. HDMI 1 is for the PC. HDMI 2 is for the Nintendo Switch, and HDMI 3 is for the consoles. So, yeah, if I'm just chilling in the workshop doing my thing, like if I'm just working away, like I have been for the past, well, all weekend actually, because Console Repair London, the owner of Console Repair London's got he's tested positive for COVID, which is why I can't go out as well, because I'm taking daily tests and self-isolating for precautionary measures because I've been exposed. But like, over the weekend, I've just been smashing out these consoles, not really recording any content because they've all been pretty much just retimers. Yeah, I'll put people's streams on in the background and just chill. Or I'll put my Bluetooth speaker on and just play music. Depends what kind of mood I'm in. Don't know why I'm bothering to route that cable. This is my test housing. I hear sirens. Damn it! I hate that little Wi-Fi antenna there. They always come loose. Like the slightest movement and it comes loose. I've actually had jobs come in the past. Funnily enough, I've had jobs come in the past where they say, "Oh, it's not connecting to Wi-Fi," and it's genuinely just been them antennas have come loose. Usually, I'll just pop the antennas back in and say, "Yeah, your antenna come loose. I'm not charging you for that." But I don't generally charge for that silly stuff. Let's hope that wasn't all for nothing. All of that work. Well, I don't need the power button or the fan. I haven't got a heatsink on anyway, so that's all I really need. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See if it boots. Oh, I'm in most of the time myself as well. Yeah, but I've been exposed to it, so it's just, yeah. The missus says hi. Hello, Hannah. I had a great time last night. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, yay! Boom. There we get Joy-Cons. Harry Glenn, suck your mum. Harry Glenn's bot, by the way. Right, let's see if we get Wi-Fi. Is he going to pick up? Oh, no. It comes up with an error code. Damn you, you suck. Thank you, Talitha. Yeah, that's all it comes up. Well, there's one failure. But we did fix it partially. We did fix it partially because it weren't booting. And there it is. Blocked Harry not even a spanner. Got my driving test in a few hours, pretty nervous, so thanks for the life. Oh, mate, best of luck. Best of luck, mate. I really hope it goes well for you. Greatest feeling in the world, giving you freedom in terms of travel. You know, like passing your driving test. I can still remember when I passed mine. I was over the moon. I really was. Right, let's try and skip through that. Have I just managed to get through that? Like, as in, skip it? Can I really use this as an offline? Oh, damn it, you son of a bitch. 70002022256. That's exploitable. I'm not going to write this board off. I'll use it to install Linux. That's exploitable. 70002. Very possible, could be a firmware issue, mate, yeah. Do you know what IC handles the Joy-Con and what could be burning out your left Joy-Con rail? Replacements burn out immediately too. Rewind 10 minutes. I've just put one on here. There's a little MOSFET there, a little transistor there, and there's one on the back as well. Did you update the switch? Yes, I believe it has been updated, yeah. That's exploitable though. Xbox was a no-go, yeah. That's an M92 error. I've tried M92, mate. Yeah, I've changed M92 before. But yeah, that's exploitable, so I could potentially use that and just install Linux on it. And have a Linux. I'll tell you what I could use that for. Retro gaming. Yeah, I could use that for retro gaming. A bit gutting though. It did have a CPU issue though, strangely. Or it appears to have. It weren't booting. And there it is. So yeah, that's exploitable, so... Yeah. It's like CE34878. What is, mate? Do you mean that error code I've just got? But yeah, I could use this as like a little Linux thing. I should see how far I can push it and install Windows on it. Oh yeah, they get put through some punishment, yeah. For real. Well, yeah. That's the other blue screen of death one, isn't it? I'm going to try reflowing this quickly. Even though I've probably already reflowed it before, but, you know. That's that blue screen of death one, so... I'll try reflowing that. Let's just reflow a storage error in Nintendo Switch is given this error code. Ah, interesting. Should we try and take NAND backups in a minute? And restore the NAND to another switch? Should we try and do that in a minute? Once I've rehotted this CPU. Camera be like target acquired. Yeah, that's the annoying thing about this camera. That's why I need a new camera after Christmas. I just can't afford to buy one at the minute. But I do need a new camera after Christmas. I can't disable that. It's impossible. It's just too close to Christmas for me to be able to buy one. I just cannot afford it. Dun, 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 dun. Another CPU reflowed. And another one done, another one done, another CPU reflowed. Dude, I'm gonna reflow you to another CPU refload. Ha. What air settings am I using? I always use 40%. What am I using as an overhead stand? It's an Elgato stand. Let me see if I can find a link to it. It's a really nice stand, to be honest. Really sturdy. It's called a multi-mount. Multi-mount. Link incoming, mate. There you go. Link incoming. So I've got the top one, and then I've got the master mount large, and then I've also got the attachment to it as well. So you can get an attachment to it. I've got the flex arm large as well. Yeah, I've got the master mount large and the flex arm large, but the flex arm large is out of stock at the minute. Is he? No, it's not. It's in stock. So the master mount large is £50, and then it's £40 for the flex arm large as well. Look at beefy. Oh mate, it's solid. It's absolutely solid. They're expensive. They are pricey for what they are, but you know, it's. I like quality equipment. That's why it's like. See, I could buy a camera. I could spend like 150 quid on an half decent camera. Like I could get myself another Logitech 4K Brio and just use that instead of using this camera that I've got. But I like quality, and the best quality for the price point in terms of compact cameras, 4K compact cameras, is going to be the DSC HX95. I had a HX95 and I broke it. Well, it broke because, admittedly, the HDMI output port is in an awkward position. So when you mount it, it puts pressure on the HDMI port and it snapped it. But even if I fix the HDMI port, because I've took it apart, and even if I fix it, I'm probably not going to get the thing back together. I will try and fix it one day, but yeah, it's a DSC HX95, but this one here, this Canon that I've got, is not great. But the HX95 is 420 quid. Yeah, still blue screen of death. It needs a reball. I think there's damage traces on it as well, but I just haven't got the equipment in the workshop at the minute. Over Christmas, I am going to spend some time doing them. So that needs a reball. That will work with a reball. Like, I will get that board working. 100%. As long as the reball goes successful. But it needs the reball. It's not going to work until I get one, until I do it. Right. Boots no display. Charges no display. Boots LCD plus SD connector. Yeah, let's do that one. Why not? Boots LCD and SD connector. So there's no SD connector on it. Let's have a look what I meant by LCD connector. Let's do that one. Panasonic Lumix 4K, good quality, but didn't have HDMI live out. Yeah, that's the issue I've got with this one. It's good quality, it's really good quality, but it's Yeah, the LCD connector's damaged. Yeah, it's really good quality, but it's not got full clean HDMI out, so occasionally it'll do like tracking thing that you see. It's really annoying. Like really, really annoying. Right. So yeah, that LCD connector's damaged, so I'm going to get that off. So I'm going to get rid of the LCD connector. I didn't bring my smokes upstairs, so I'm going to have to go and get a cup of coffee and a smoke in a minute. It's the law. So yeah, I'm going to get this LCD connector off, and then I'll solder an LCD connector and an SD card connector on. But apparently this boots, so if I get the LCD connector working, then technically we've got ourselves a nice working switch. And it's HAD CPU 01, so it's one of the newer revisions. The autofocus symbol. Yeah, I've tried to turn off the settings, turn it off in settings, and I can't find an option for it. So I'm heating this up from underneath, which is why it looks like I'm not actually doing anything. There you go. Right, let's get it back on the blue mat for a minute. We've got no LCD driver on here as well. Damn it. Why do I do this to myself? So it looks like I've nicked the LCD driver for something else, or I've took the LCD driver off. Maybe I found a short on it or something. See, this is the problem, is like, this is the first time in probably 9-10 months that I've actually been able to just sit down and actually fix my own shit. Because if you think about it, if I've got, like, let's say for example I've got 6 boards which are fixable, I can sell them boards for £80 each. £80 per board, and I don't have many problems selling them. Like, so I'll pay like 60 quid for an entire switch, I'll fix the board and then sell the parts all individually, and you make more money doing it. Like, so I wouldn't have a problem selling a board for 80 quid. Like, you just genuinely don't get any problems selling them. So like, it's a nice way to earn money, but I just don't get time to do it. Like, it's very, very rare that I've got free time. Like, I've got no jobs in queue because I've smashed everything out last week because I want a few days off over Christmas, I'll be honest. I want a few days off. I want a few days where I can literally just not think about work, not think about YouTube, not think about my queue. And I haven't had that for a long time. Where I've just been able to chill. Like, obviously I'll still be replying to comments and stuff on YouTube, but I won't be streaming. I might do a Q&A over Christmas maybe, I don't know. Like either Christmas Eve or Boxing Day. For anyone who doesn't know what Boxing Day is, that's the day after Christmas Day. It's called Boxing Day because Boxing Day used to be a day where everyone would gather up all of their old toys and give them to people who needed them most. Crank and switch. You expected the Milky Bar. You expected it to turn into a Milky Bar. If anything, console repair and getting COVID is going to give you a bit of time off. Yeah, so obviously I'll probably get some work in of my own over Christmas, but the fact that he's not going to be at work, so I know there's not going to be any jobs there waiting for me when it comes to like 2022, when at the start of the year. I mean, I invoiced him the other day for £1,300 or something, and then, you know, the jobs that I've done just yesterday and Saturday, he owes me over £300 for. So I've got a little bit tucked away in that sense, if that makes sense. But in the sense that basically, even though he's not going to be having any work for me, there's like for the first few days of 2022, like January's invoice should still be okay because I've got jobs where I haven't actually been paid for yet. Like I've done the work and I just haven't invoiced him for them because I invoiced him early because of Christmas. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lost another frigging chip now. Where's that gone? Come on, them LCD drivers are like gold dust. Where's it gone? I ain't gonna find it. Yeah, I don't know why I'm wasting my time looking. I'm never finding that. Ah. Yeah, this is a problem when you have downtime. I mean, I'd rather work, but it is going to be nice just to be able to have that few days off. And like, I know I said like in terms of like the camera, I can't afford it, but in terms of like in general, I'm okay. It's just I can't afford to for that bulk payment, if that makes sense. But in terms of actually being, you know, in a position where I'm not going to be worrying about, you know, a week off work for my main client. Like I'm okay in that sense, if that makes sense. Like I've got money tucked away, I just can't use it for a camera because I'm going to need to use it to pay bills and stuff. So it's like the camera can wait. I can make do. I can genuinely make do with what I've got. It's a little bit annoying, but you know, it is what it is. But you are right there, Nick. Yeah. You have to if you start to save up, like if you save up any money and then you have time off, yeah, it just cut into your savings. Like that's the only downside to it, really. But I've made it, like I've put myself in a position where I'm not going to have to worry over Christmas, like about whether work's coming in as smoothly as it normally does. I mean, my workflow is generally fairly steady, but I have made sure I'm in that position, and at the same time being able to provide the kids a nice Christmas. Spent a fortune on Christmas. But at the same time, I've made sure that I'm okay after Christmas. I always do it every year. I make sure I've got a little bit of a like a nest egg for after Christmas. I'm shit at saving usually, but that's one thing I do make sure of. I can't save for shit. I've got no savings. I have no savings. Not really. I mean, I'm lucky in the sense that I get money off other sources as well. Like, my eggs are not all in one basket. I get money off Google and Twitch and, you know, so yeah, I'm quite content actually, to be honest. I get money from Google, Twitch. Well, I say Google, YouTube. YouTube, Twitch. I'll have jobs coming over Christmas. Like, I had a job earlier that came and paid me 70 quid in cash. Like, I have money trickling in all throughout the month, which is nice. It's nice to be in that position. Is the corner nicked off, or is it just lighting? I think it's just lighting. I hope it's just lighting. We're going to find out in a minute. In the words of, oh, what's his name now? Cleveland. Oh dear. But yeah, see, this is the beauty about this line of work, is you can, I mean, I'll be honest, before I, by the way, this is just a chill stream now. Before I started doing repairs, like, I was genuinely worrying where the next meal was coming from, let alone the bills. I was worrying where the next meal was coming from. It wasn't just bills, it was literally day-to-day living, basics, essentials, food, gas, electric. Like, so when you can literally, you know, like, save up a couple £100 or whatever and put yourself in that position where you can start providing a nice steady income stream, that is the one good thing about this. And I'm sure it's the same for a lot of us, where, you know, it's put us in a position where we can keep money coming in. So let's face it, you need money to do anything these days. Yeah, thank you, Martin. I appreciate that, mate. Being self-employed can be stressful because of lack of paid holidays. Yeah, lack of paid holidays and sick days. Yeah, that's the issue. I mean, but see, I'm one of these people. I very, very, very rarely get ill. But I'm talking, I've been exposed to COVID 4 times, not caught it. That kind of strong immune system. You know, I don't really get ill, so I'm lucky in that sense. But yeah, you're right. At the same time, you don't get paid for holidays. That's the issue. Right, this is about to drop. He's dead to me. Right. Yeah, I think it's just lighting on that chip. I've never watched Boondocks. I'll have to look into it. It's to rob from shop to feed myself. Yeah, mate, I've been there. I was on about it last night on stream, where a position where I used to have to break the law to feed myself. I'm not ashamed of it. Just tell you why? Because I did what I had to do at the time, when there was no other alternative. I'm not ashamed of my past. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not ashamed of my past. I'm not afraid to admit my past. I'm not afraid to admit my past. I used to work full time and I was skint on payday. Like, I'm talking fuck all left. And I was working full time 12-hour shifts and I had fuck all left on payday. Like, sometimes you just can't make ends meet. And that wasn't because I was living out of my means either. That was because I just wasn't earning enough to cover what I needed. Like, the problem with the UK is a lot of the time it's I don't know if it's the same in America and other places, because I mean, well, I don't know how your I don't know how the American unemployment system works, where you get obviously unemployment benefits, but in the UK, most of the time for low income jobs like, you know, the remedial warehouse jobs and stuff where you're on minimum wage and you're not earning a penny over, you're better off claiming benefits. That's the problem. You're better off claiming benefits. Like, that's just the way it is. That's the way it's always been. Like, there's no financial incentive for people to get a job in this country when it comes to minimum wage unskilled labour. There's just no financial incentive because people get paid to sit on their arse. I mean, some people, yeah, fair enough, some people can't work because of health issues and stuff, but for the majority of it, like the 18-year-olds who just sit at home smoking drugs all day, you know, there's no financial incentive. You are literally, yeah, more where you're going. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah, and I said that last night on your stream, Nick. Like, I never want to be in that position again. One of the beautiful things is I have surrounded myself with a lot of people who would never let that happen. Like, I don't think I would ever be allowed to go back to that lifestyle now. Like, there's too many people who kick my arse. Too many people who kick my arse. But I'm not afraid to admit that I've done stuff in the past. You know, I've broken the law and stuff. I used to go in Morrison's supermarket. I'll have to say supermarket for the overseas viewers, but I used to go into a supermarket with like some reduced stickers. So basically, when you've got self-service, like self-service checkouts, one of the problems with self-service checkouts is there's no one really watching, and it used to be, it's not anymore, but it used to be a case where the self-service checkout didn't know what the weight was meant to be. So I was literally going in with a reduced ticket of 25 pence and just sticking it on stuff that I needed to buy, like meat and whatever else, and I was getting meat for 25 pence just to be able to eat. I did that for my kids because I had no money to feed the kids. And I went in Morrison's and I'd done that, and I got caught, and they said to me, when I went to court, they said, would you do it again? I said, I fucking would do it again, yeah. If it means being able to feed my family, I'll do anything. I'll do anything that's going to help me to feed my family. And not that I'd want to, but, you know, it's just one of them things. You do what you can. $7.25 an hour, dollars. Damn. Damn, that is low. I mean, even ours is like, what, $15 US, something like that. That is low. That's incredibly low. You can't live on that. Mic check, mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Anyone hear me? My microphones have just died, everyone. Sorry. The batteries have just died. My bad. Yeah, I didn't fully charge them. Like a tit. My transmitter's still charged, but my receiver's died. My bad. Audio gone quiet. It should be fine. It should be fine level wise. I was saying, like, I'd basically like is my past is what drives me to succeed now. Like the stuff I've had to do in the past, it drives me to succeed and it keeps me going, and it keeps me in check. And that's the way I always want to be. I always want to be in check and be aware of how fortunate I am now compared to 5 years ago, less than 5 years ago, 3 years ago, or maybe 3.5 years ago. Like when I had the car accident, I put myself in that position by buying the equipment that I needed to do this work. So yeah, 3.5 years ago. So I'm just heating this one up from the bottom. Throw this connector on. I just saw that drop. That's not connected. Damn it. It's because my headset's in the way now. My headset cable is in the way. So usually when I'm doing a connector, I'm not looking under the microscope. Doesn't help that I haven't got it in a board holder as well. Alright, now I can slow it down. I should probably take the nozzle off this for this part. It's difficult to actually get this connector to flow down. Let's have a look at that. See if that flowed properly. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Wait, is that out of line? I can see all obstacles in my way. I think it's out of line. I think it is out of line. I'm going to take the nozzle off, so I'm going to wait for it to turn off. I would like the nozzle off, please. I like that, Tom. I can see clearly now that Wayne has gone. My ears. I'm trying to bet I have the voice of an angel. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're listening to, mate. My voice is angelic. I sound like Beyonce being strangled. Well, I've took the nozzle off the hot air. It should flow easier. Yeah, business can be difficult with profits, especially in the first year. The first 12 months, you've got to expect to take a loss. Yeah, it's not quite in line. Ow, I'm burning my hand now. Okay, now it's in line. Yeah, that's the thing, micro, is when you've got the skill to be able to do the stuff that other people can't do, you are always going to find work. But I don't advertise at all, which is kind of nice because it frees up a bit of time. It does free up a little bit of time, not advertising. Right. Ow, 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 ow. That's hot. That board is very hot right now. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Okay. Ow. Ah, the sticker fell off, by the way. Right. Ah, burnt my freaking finger, man. Right, let's see if we get a display on this. So this had a damaged LCD connector, which we've changed. It had a missing LCD driver, which I've installed, and it had a missing SD connector, which I've installed. So hopefully it should work. Sorry about the audio quality not being as it normally is, by the way. Unfortunately, I'm using my headset now. What the hell is going on with this LCD connector? I would like to know. Why is it not going in. That's what she said. Wait, how do I keep getting these defective LCD connectors? Look, these are brand new. I've got another LCD connector that's defective. What the hell, man? Look at that. Another LCD connector that's defective. Like, I didn't even put that LCD connector on. I didn't even put the LCD ribbon on. And it's defective. And that pisses me off, that does. Well, I'm not buying from that seller anymore. No. That's annoying as hell. Because now I've got to do that again. Look, all of that work I've just done with that LCD connector, I've got to do it all again. That's fucking annoying. Ugh. Micro Mage is quite busy, ain't you, mate? I think. Quite a busy guy. Buy cheap, buy toys. They're not fucking cheap. Oh, I'm always burning myself with soldering iron, mate. I'll show you my arm in a minute, what I did the other day. Word of mouth works great. Yeah, it does. It does. The Xbox One S I worked on earlier was a word of mouth one. That really is annoying though. Them LCD connectors being faulty. Hate bent pins on new connectors. Yeah, it really is annoying, isn't it? It's like the brand spanking new. But probably 1 in 5 of these connectors are all damaged, and that's not a very good defect rate. Like 20% defect rate is not good. I bought fucking 50 of the things. Luckily, I'm down to the last 5 or so. Alright, that's fine. Well, I'll be needing to buy some more anyway. I am a 1 in 10 number on a list. And I am a 1 in 10, even though I don't exist. Yeah, it's annoying because you're not just wasting money on the connector, you're wasting money on flux, electricity, solder. There's so much stuff that you're actually wasting by doing it. Right, I'll just slow this down partially and then I'll add some flux. Okay. Let it flow, let it flow, let it flow. When the solder on the board is melting. Go on, guys, you can make a song to that, I'm sure. Sure, you can make a song to that. When the solder on the board is melting. When the paintwork on your desk is melting. No, melted my desk. I've melted my desk. No. Ow. Haha, that's hot. Aww. I suppose it was inevitable. It's a work desk, innit? You're not going to be able to help melting it. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Sizzle, 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 sizzle. Anyone streaming Christmas? I'm not going to be, I don't think. Not Christmas Day, anyway. Christmas Day is all about the kids. Right. Yeah, I'm almost ready for Christmas, yeah. Just reflow the desk. Oh dear. Right, let's see if we can get this working, shall we? Really hot desk. Needs a good ultrasonic clean, this, doesn't it? And you got no place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. There we go. Right. So I'll just connect up the basics for now. To be fair, I know they're more expensive, but I might just start buying LCD connectors from Replace Base, to be honest. At least then if I get a high defect rate, I can send them back. Right, here we go. .51 amps. Okay, that's weird, 0.51 amps, and we've got no display either. Oh, no backlight. Ah, what the... We get 15 volts though, what the hell? Why does that feel like a short somewhere to me? .51. That's weird. 0.51 amps. That's 0.51 amps ain't normal at all. And no backlight. That don't make no sense. I didn't fix a 1S now, mate. Fortunately not. That's weird. What the hell? Man, it's not going well tonight, is it? It could be that LCD connector. The LCD driver, sorry. Let me try removing that LCD driver. It could have bridged. Or it could be damaged and I just haven't noticed. Still alive, mate, yeah. I've dropped no frames tonight as well. It's pretty good. Damn it, I forgot to put the nozzle on. Damn you. Oh, okay, well, that weren't connected at all. That could explain that. That just flew off. That was the LCD driver, by the way. Let's have a look what's happening now. Still 0.51 amps. I'm not missing anything. Well, I'm not going to get an LCD now, but let's just see if I get a backlight. I'm pretty sure last time I tested this, I got a backlight. It said boots on the little sticker that I put on it. So I'm assuming that it booted. Wait a minute. Sorry, I thought there was an inductor and a diode touching, but there's not. It's kind of odd. Like, no pads bridge, mate, no. Not going well for me today, is it? Huh. Can't think what that would be. 0.51 amps, that's a weird current draw. Headed home. Nice, mate. Cheers, Tidder. Have a good night, mate. If I don't see you before, have a good Christmas, buddy. Yeah, there's no bridges. Buzzing feedback. Some things are just a mystery, yeah. Yeah, well, that said, it said on the little sticker, boots, but it needs an LCD driver and SD card connector. But 0.51 amps is weird. Like, really weird. What's this one doing? I guess this is why these are donor boards, because... Well, that's charging. 0.48 amps. What's happening with this? HAC CPU 1.0 as well. That could be an exploitable switch. What's happening with this? That board looks clean. This board looks too clean, like I've done fuck all with it. I guess this is why the donor boards, maybe I mean, most of them I've probably looked at some point and thought, yeah, I can't figure it out. I don't know what's going on with it, or it's not worth fixing. So, like, that's why most of these will be in my donor pile. Is that dead CPU? 0.48 amps, no display. What do you guys reckon? How much do you want to bet that's a dead CPU? How much do you guys want to bet that's a dead CPU right there? No. Interesting. No shorts anywhere. No display, no backlight. 0.48 amps. I don't get it. Has my LCD just died or something? Nah, that's not booting. Can't be. No, you wouldn't. You're best off just getting rid of a hard drive that says caution, mate, or just using it for unimportant files. That could be in DFU. This could be in what do you call it mode? RCM mode. Yeah, this is probably in RCM mode. This could be that This could be that dead NAND one. Let me just plug it into a PC and load up RCM GUI. Actually, they both could be in RCM mode. Saying that. Yeah, that's in RCM mode. Yeah. Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, that's an RCM. That's one that's stuck in RCM mode. So that's going to be that's going to be the one with that dead NAND. That makes sense. I wonder if there are other ones in RCM mode as well. This one. Because that's showing no signs of life as well. I saw someone mention NAND and I was like, oh, RCM mode. I always forget to check RCM mode. I always forget. Every single time I forget. Right, well, not this time, Bob. Right, have we got RCM mode on there? Yes. It has just crashed it though. Trying to inject the payload. Yeah, trying to inject that payload just crashed the switch. Sorry, crashed the app. Yeah, RCM will keep it to around about 0.5 amps, yeah. Yeah, this one crashes. That's weird. This one crashes in RCM mode. Like, it crashes Tegra RCM. Like, it's trying to inject... Oh, shit, you know why? I know why. It's a HID board. And it's got a dead NAND. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah. It's... Let me just load up my desktop and I'll show you. This must have a dead NAND and it's stuck in RCM mode. Come on, desktop. Don't be a bitch. There you go. Yeah, so that's obviously really small, but watch this. It'll come up green. There you go. Yeah, so it's in RCM mode. So, yeah, there's nothing I can do with that, so I've just wasted my fucking time. Because it's stuck in RCM. And I don't know why. I wonder if I can read that on that NAND and see if it actually works on another device. Well, I've just wasted my time on that because that's stuck in RCM, so I've just wasted connectors and I've wasted time. Yay! Right. This is exploitable. Actually, no. No, I'm not. I'm not going to be able to do that because I haven't got an SD card. Or not one with the software on anyway. I think Dan, new retro repair, has got a guide on how to rebuild the NAND. So I'm going to speak to Dan. I'm going to speak to Dan and I'm going to see, because that's two boards I've got there now. That's stuck in RCM mode, which is really annoying. What about this one, I wonder? And I wonder of you. That says boots no display. So could that one be in RCM mode? Let's have a look. No RCM mode. So is that just a simple no display issue? I can't believe I just wasted my time on them. Well, never mind. So is this just an LCD issue? Is it an LCD connector issue? Or is it something a little bit more sinister? It's not the LCD connector. Could be the LCD driver. Sorry about that random noise then. Nandy's anagram of Dan. Try saying that 10 times fast though, mate. Nandy's an anagram of Dan. 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 Right, well this isn't in RCM mode, but apparently it's got no display. Let's have a look. This is HAC CPU 01 as well, so... What's happening with you then? .7 amps. Liar! It's not charging. Yeah, it is. It's got a display. What the fuck? Hmm? It literally says charges no display. So why is this in my donor pile? Let's plug everything else in and find out. Have I just finally found one that works? Now I can make £80 off. And more to the point, is it exploitable? Oh, there's no LCD. There's no Joy-Con connector. Damn it! Oh, there's always one in there. Oh dear. There's no Joy-Con connector on this side. Well, knew it was too good to be true. I suppose at least I've actually got to fix it instead of just finding a working board in my pile, I guess. Oh, I keep banging my ears off the well, the headset off my microscope. Sorry. Right. Well, knew it was too good to be true. At least they weren't customer ones. Yeah, nothing more gutting than putting the switch in. Putting time into a switch that's in RCM. Yeah, it is super annoying actually, to be honest, mate. That is. That's why now, the first thing I'll do now, if I get a switch in with no power, I'll test all the usual suspects, but then as soon as I've tested the usual suspects like M92, if there's no shorts showing, then my next step is RCM. Or usually. It's meant to be. This is literally just a chill stream. It's nice to just relax. Not be under any time pressure. I think I've got to pull a donor connector off. I could be wrong. I don't think I've got any Joy-Con connectors. I don't think I've got any. Well, it's fine. Na 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 na. Nope. Donor connector it is. I said, so what? I am a rock star. I got my own moves. $20-minute challenge. What, to change a connector? It takes minutes, man. It takes minutes, my guy. Hang on. I'm trying to keep it a little bit away from the desk. I know this is, can you tell I can't be bothered to adjust the scope angle tonight? I'm not even using the scope. I've got it there for show for you guys. That's literally it. Right, donor connector there. Ow. Burning myself. Ow. Still burning myself. I just need to touch this connector up a little bit. Just a touch. That's 360 no scope. Ah dear. To be fair, I mean when you're doing connectors, as long as you can see that you've got it in position, look, surface tension should be taking over. But if you're doing it with hot air, then surface tension should take over. It should be fine. But that said, though, I can do a lot of jobs without. I can do a lot of jobs without the scope. Oh dear, but I think this is going to be the last one. It's after 2 AM. Come on, surface tension. Come on. Right, I think that's connected. I did just see it nudge slightly. Amazon's cheapest soldering irons. Oh, should be fun, yeah. And £20 one that comes with solder and a solder sucker. Oh dear. It should be fine. I am using the scope now, by the way. Hopefully I didn't damage the fuel gauge there. Not fussed about that. It's a diode array. Well, it's not actually missing. It's not meant to be on there. Alright. Cool. Stretch. There's one thing the car is known for. It's the sexiest repairs on YouTube. Cheers, mate. Right. Donor boards. So yeah, if I get this one working, I do have a customer lined up for it. Someone who's actually a firefighter. I've got a console here with a dead CPU of his. And, well, he said he was looking to buy a new console, but he hasn't collected that one yet. So if I get one working, because the board I've fixed today, the one with the trace repair, I've got a customer lined up for that one. Obviously, it's first come, first serve, as I get boards and stuff. So, you know, if I can get another one, then at least I can help him out. The only time I really have to replace boards is when I'm dead CPU. So as long as this passes all of my tests, I can call him in the morning and say, yeah, I got you a board. Are you still looking for one? It's kind of sweet. That one, the other one up there though, I've got to get rid of parental controls on. The other one I managed to fix this afternoon. Right. See, I've got two switches of my own, personal. One's my own switch, and then one's an exploitable switch, which I use to test NANDs, to see if it's picking up the NAND. So it's like my test switch, basically. For anything else, I can just sell. If the boards work, why not sell them? If the customer wants one. If I'm doing a board swap, like if I'm swapping the board, I don't generally charge just to install the board. Thing is, as well, is I'll probably have the housing somewhere for it. So what I'll do is, if I get it working, like if this fully works now, then I'll go in the shed tomorrow and find the housing for it. So I've got the sticker to the serial number, so it matches. There we go. There we go. Turns on. Oh, what happened then? Huh. I think M92's just died in front of our eyes. Or a fuse. Huh. Is it really that bad of a night? What on earth has just happened to this? That's weird. No, the fuse is fine as well. That's odd. Like, really odd. But that's just... Unless the battery's knackered. But that's dropping to... It's dropping to 0 volts. Almost as if no battery's plugged in. Look at that. So that you get 0.06 volts and 0.06 amps, and then it just drops. Weird. Do I get voltage on the battery? 3.66 volts. I'm just seeing if that... Yeah, apparently it's charging it. Well, it's bouncing up and down. 3.65. It might be backfeeding. Oh, I've got a sneaky feeling the battery might be knackered. Hang on. I do have a sneaky feeling the battery might be knackered. Maybe. It's acting weird. Like something's not normal there. I wonder if I should try and charge it at 5 volts. There is a reason for that. If it's backfeeding, then it would charge at 5 volts. Usually. Nope. Nope. Right, I've got a test battery here. this test battery of 100% charged last night, so I know it's charged. No, something else has just happened to that and I don't know what. It's not the battery. It's not the battery. It could be a BQ problem, Andrew, yes. You are right, mate. It could be. Hang on. BQ's not soldered great, is it? But I said it was booting. It was booting. Rosarinos, welcome. I don't know if it is backfeeding though. I think it might be, but I don't know. He's bouncing up and down between 3.67 and 3.65 volts. It's kind of odd. I do have a switch which needs sorting for backfeeding. Ah! Man, I hate using the micro pencil. It's just got no heat transfer at all. Like for stuff like this, there's just no transfer of heat. It's horrible. Right, don't try this at home. I'm going to give you a warning. I'm working right next to a battery and I'm working inside a case. But this belongs to me. If this was a customer's, I would not do that. I would not use heat or even the soldering iron inside the case. But because it belongs to me, I can. Damn! Everything's just popped clean off. Ha ha ha. You motherfucker. Don't work on your console inside the case, folks. This is my test housing. The case is screwed anyway. Even the connector I've just put on that has just popped off. I don't know if anyone notices, but I'm using very short blasts of air for a very short period of time. Don't work on your console inside the case like me. I'm an idiot. I like to be an idiot. I'll do it and then that way you don't have to. But yeah, you will melt the case. I've already melted this. You will melt the case, but this one's already damaged anyway. So I'm not bothered about this one. Look, this is literally my test housing. Alright, just touch BQ up there just in case I floated it when I tried to connect it. When I tried to solder the connector on. Special training required. No, you just need to be an idiot like me, mate. But this case is already screwed. Like I would never use this case for anything. It's got no fan vent. This top was snapped, but that's just melted using heat on it. That part always melts if you try and use heat around it by the case. But yeah, don't do it. Just don't do it. You'd be very foolish to do it. There we go. Is that going to work? No. Oh, I'm being trolled tonight. Ugh, I'll give up. I'm too tired. I'll be honest. I'm too tired. I need a rest. I might stream tomorrow night, actually. I might try and figure this out tomorrow night. Because that's a weird one. Because that was working fine. Never mind. For your idiot. Yes, I am your idiot, mate. Indeed. Oh, by the way, David, I got Wayne to order your Kester today from the US. So yeah, that's coming Saturday, and then I've got another few things coming, and then we're done. All money spent. All money spent. What have I ordered? I've ordered a couple more cameras, some outdoor ones. What else have I ordered? A ring light. That's pretty much it. I think. Yeah. Not much more to come now, mate. Right. I'm going to leave it there. Everyone, it's getting late. This one's trolling the shit out of me. I might stream this tomorrow. I might jump on a stream tomorrow. I'm going to build myself a PS4 Slim anyway out of a board that I bought. So, that's going to be fun. So, yeah. Right, I'll leave it there. And, yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's been nice and chilled. I like to chill every now and again. But, yeah, I'll catch you all in the next one. Have a good night, everyone. And if I don't